Okay. Hello. Howdy. Hi. Welcome. Or welcome back. Hope everybody is having a good Wednesday. Hump day or whatever they call it. Hi. Howdy. So today we are going to be playing a little bit of Honkai Star Rail. I am a returning player to this game. I used to play it sort of on and off a while ago, and then I took a break for a few months. I stopped playing at what was previously the end of Penacony, before they added the 2 more chapters of Penacony. So that's where we will be starting off from. I've been playing it again a little bit, sort of on and off, just kind of grinding characters and doing event stuff here and there. Nothing too major. So I'm still kind of de-rusting and figuring out how this game works again. And I forget some of the story stuff, but we're just gonna have to roll with it. It'll be fine. Twitch notified me that I have drops available on my channel. I didn't know I was auto set up to be able to do that. So I mean, if you play Honkai Star Rail, you can connect your shit to Twitch and then you can get some drops from watching the channel, which is kind of fun. I didn't know I had that set up, but apparently I have that set up, so that's fun. How's the volume of the music right now? I had to turn it down because I did a test earlier and it was really fucking loud, but if I turned it down too much, then I can turn it back up again if you can barely hear it. Just connecting my stuff for the drops. It is low? Okay. Let's bump this back up. Sound effects. Sound effects can get really loud in this game. Is that better music volume? Hang on, we gotta wait for it to do the musical swell again. How are you going? I'm okay. I'm tired as always, but I'm fine other than that. How are you doing? Welcome back. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing the volume of my microphone versus the music. Testing, testing, testing. Is that any better? Are we at a better volume now compared to the sound effects and the music and stuff? Testing, testing. La la la. Testing 1, 2, 3. Still a bit low? Real? Damn, okay. Hang on. Bump the music and the sound effects up a little bit. I don't want to turn the master volume up too much because this game gets really loud really fast. If I turn it up even slightly too much, it'll completely overpower my microphone because it was doing that in the brief audio test that I did earlier. Testing. Testing my microphone versus the audio of the game. Testing, testing, testing. Oh my god. Yeah. Only 10 minutes in and I sneezed already. I don't know why I sneeze every stream, every time I'm streaming. This always happens. Anyway, so like I was saying, I used to play this game sort of on and off. And then I stopped playing when we were essentially done with Penacony, quote unquote done. And then they added a couple more Penacony sections after I stopped playing. I don't really know much of anything outside of you get Sunday as a party member. Obviously you get Sunday as a party member. Outside of that, I don't really know anything about the story sections that they added afterwards after I stopped playing. Somehow I've largely missed a lot of the spoilers that exist on the internet right now, which is nice, I guess. I don't really know much of anything about the rest of the Penacony stuff, and I don't really know much of anything about the interlude other than Fei Xiao and Jiaocha are there, and that's cool. And then I don't know anything about Amphorius or whatever the new region is, except that it's based off of Greece, I guess? Question mark. Ancient Greece specifically. So yeah, I'm going into the newer story stuff like pretty blind for the most part, and kind of just like trying to relearn how to play this game over again. Seems good now, but if it gets too loud, I will let you know. Sounds good. Chat, it is my fault that Casey's playing this again. Well, kind of, but it's also my own fault, to be honest. I fall back into playing this game every so often. Okay, so here's the situation. I have 4 pulls for Herda right now. I'm trying very hard to get the Herda before her banner ends. I only have just under a week left. I got the pulls up to, oh my god, what was it? It was like 78 or something really high, and I lost the 50-50 to Yanqing. Hate my life. And now we are back again, trying once more for Herda, and I think, let me double check, I think my current pity is sitting at 28 on the Herda banner and 65 on the standard banner. So we're getting up there again, but I only have a week to get her. So we gotta put the time into doing events and doing the main story so I can get Herda funds, because this character is unbelievably cracked. I've done her character trial multiple times, and the damage she does is disgusting. It's so gross how good she is. So I need her. I have to have her. And I have teammates for her that I can easily set up a team for her. That's no big deal. I don't have them built, granted, but I can build them if I need to. So the question is, chat, do I do just single pulls as we get them? Or is it more exciting for you guys as viewers for me to save up for 10 pulls and then do big 10 pulls? We're going to do just these on the standard banner, because who cares, honestly? Standard banner is whatever. We'll just drop pulls on standard banner whenever we get them. But for the Herda banner, what do you think? Should we do individual pulls just as we get them, whenever we get them? Or would you prefer that I save up for big 10 pulls to make them a little bit flashier and more exciting? Hi, I don't know what this game is. Hello, welcome, nice to see you. Appreciate you for stopping by. This is Honkai Star Rail. This is one of the Hoyoverse gacha games. I got a Locha light cone? Okay. Hi, Locha. I wish you would get rerun again, because I missed you on your last rerun, and by God, do I need a healer that isn't Natasha super badly. So, Locha, come home. I'm begging you, please. So this is one of the Hoyoverse gacha games. This is their turn-based RPG. Those are definitely words that I know. Okay, so Hoyoverse is the company. Hoyo is the company that makes Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Impact Third, games like that. They are the company that makes several different gacha games that are on the market right now. And a gacha game is a game where you have to spend in-game currency to pull characters from a banner so that you have this character on your account, and then you get to use that character on your account. So a gacha system is based off of those like gachapon machines where like you put a coin into the machine and then you twist the dial and then like a little capsule comes out and then you get like a little figure or whatever in the little capsule. That's basically what gacha games are. You put coin into the banner that the character is on, and then it drops something, a weapon or a character or whatever, and then you get to use that character on your account if you're lucky enough to get them, but there's RNG involved and etc, etc. And the style of this game is a turn-based RPG. So instead of it being like a live combat sort of style gameplay like Genshin Impact is, or like Zenless Zone Zero is. This game is characters taking turns and going one at a time, and that's how the combat system works. Yeah, that's the gist of this game. The setting of this game is that we are a guy or a gal, depending on your choice. We have this thing called a Stellaron that gets shoved into us. We don't fully know what that is. It's kind of complicated. But basically, we live on a space train. The train is our space station. And we fly around on the train. And that lets us go from planet to planet. And as we go from planet to planet, we meet up with people along the way, and we learn their stories, and we explore the universe trying to prevent various disasters from happening. So this is the train that we live on, and this is the Trailblazer. This is the main character that you play. I am Kalis, but the other one is Stell, if you want to play the girl. Traveler, or not Traveler, Trailblazer. Traveler's from Genshin Impact. And this is the train that we live on. And we take the train and we travel around in space and we fight monsters and we make friends with people and etc. etc. I think you would like some of the characters in this game based off of your taste. I have to agree. I genuinely, from what I've seen of the characters that you like and from some of your OCs and stuff, I think there are characters in this game that you would probably like. Yes, that is a call out, Smiles. But yeah. So, we are going to be, Nobody answered my question, though. Is it more exciting for you guys as chat members for me to save up for 10 pulls? So, if I save up for a 10 pull, then I have 10 of these tickets, which means that I get to do 10 warps at one time, so we'll get, like, 10 characters or 10 weapons or whatever in one sitting. It's kind of like a little bit more flashy because there's more things happening at once. Or is it more interesting for you to I'll just do a pull whenever I get them? So whenever we earn a ticket or get enough currency to buy a ticket, I can just do them whenever we get them. It doesn't really matter either way. This game doesn't really have any like specific requirements. It's just sort of whatever is more interesting for you guys as viewers. I do not care either way, but I think stream might call for 10 pulls. I don't know. Fair enough. We will, for the time being, since we're going to be starting up doing some story stuff, we can save up for 10 pulls, and then we'll see how it goes. If we start getting later into the night and it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to get another one later, then we can do single pulls at that point. I'm scared now. Maybe you should be. Okay, so I definitely remember how to play this game. So missions. So Farewell Penacony is the current mission that I'm on right now. For where I am in the story right now, I'm like halfway, I'm like slightly over halfway. I'm probably like 2/3 of the way caught up on where the current story is right now. So if you watch me play this, obviously you're going to get spoiled. But if that doesn't bother you, then, you know, it is what it is.
Misery and bliss, the same no matter where you go.
Thank you, Sunday. Very cool. Only a call out in a friendly way. Exactly. I just think based off of your taste in characters and stuff, I just think there's characters in this game that might appeal to you. Where are we going? Oh, wait, we have to go in here. I should probably set up an actual team instead of running around with my other team that's not really well put together. Whatever, this is fine. I don't have a third Nihility character built properly. The highest level one that I have, my peel is not done. I'm still working on her. I have her at E6, and I didn't used to use her, but I'm trying to build her now so I can put her on my Acheron team. And my Sampo is also not done. So I currently just have Sunday as my support on this team because who cares? I don't know, I'm not really an anime boy enjoyer, with a few exceptions, of course. You'd be surprised. I'm not usually that much of an anime boy enjoyer either, but there are really good characters in some of these games. Um, some of them are very well written and very interesting and very unique. And like they are actually like enjoyable. I don't know. You say that, but you might be surprised. The sun is frying my butt. Okay.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
That's okay. I was just dead in my pool. Am I dreaming?
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony.
I mean, to be fair, our trailblazing expedition has almost ended on every planet that we've gone to so far, so this is just a day in the life.
Jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
I know her voice actor, I think. She's been... March's VA, oh, I forget what their name is. They've been in a couple different games. Do you mean Monica from Doki Doki? Because if so, I don't know who Monica's VA is. But March 7th's VA has been in a few different games. What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? You have dark circles on your eyes. What happened to the Stellaron?
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
I'm at Madoka. Oh, I don't know. It's been a long time since I watched Madoka, and I don't think I watched the English version, so I don't know the VAs for that.
The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family invited the crew to the Radiant Altar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Well, I guess I'm ready to go now.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We're pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping.
Oh, she told us this already.
Family's official. Now all the major...
Yep. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into this dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree.
Women be shopping.
Seriously believed that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Sunday didn't believe that was the life I wanted. Girl, that is the life you want. Be so for real. You're always talking about how much you love delicious food and going shopping. You purposefully chose going to the shopping district when we got to Penacony. Don't play. What do you mean? Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
I don't know what that is, but let's go. Oh, hi Firefly. What's up?
How
Oh my god, Silver Wolf!
Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
Good chat, look at Silver Wolf.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it.
Is Silver Wolf actually that short, or is her hologram shorter than she is regularly? Is she really that short compared to Firefly? She's so small. Maybe not Madoka, but I sort of heard her in an English dub. I don't remember the name of March's VA, but they have been in a few different games. So you probably have heard them before. Yes, Silverwolf was the smallest woman model in the game. She actually is that short? She's so tiny. Because Firefly's not that tall either. Skylar Davenport. Yeah, Skylar Davenport. They've been in a few different games. You probably have heard them before.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
She's so tiny.
Indeed. In Kafka's
Oh my god,
case,
Kafka mentioned.
also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace.
Silver Wolf voice. I'm in.
Don't do
Time for a bug.
anything to draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Funny.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I thought you just said that she has to not do anything that would bring attention. And do you want to go stir up excitement immediately? What do you mean?
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
They do a voice in Comey Can't Communicate. I do not know what that is. But they have definitely been in multiple things, so I'm not surprised if you recognize them.
Pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card. You know the pin.
Kafka mentioned.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
It's an anime. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them to yourself.
Black fucking, oh my god. Silverwolf calling Kafka an old hag. She's not a young girl. She's not gonna like a hair accessory.
Blade wanted you to be more careful.
Oh my god, Blade mentioned.
Explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony.
Oh my god.
He's always so subtle with his words.
Blade mentioned, oh my god. Her impression of him is very funny.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
Yeah, we know that you're reckless.
Crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
Blade calling the Trailblazer temptation is so funny. My daughter can't date till they're 30 looking at us. Yeah.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
If you buy things in Penacony, can you take them out into the real world? How is she going to bring it to them? Does it actually exist?
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Topaz?
Welcome, Director Topaz.
I forgot she was here.
The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet.
Big boss?
The conference starts, I'm afraid.
Chat, I forgot that I haven't done the interlude where we meet Topaz for the first time. I have to do that at some point. I still don't really know much about Topaz as a character because I haven't done that story quest yet. There's a lot of story quests that I keep forgetting I haven't done.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive.
It doesn't explain much, TBH. Well, still, it was more to like familiarize myself with Topaz because I wasn't playing in the quest time that she got introduced, so I've just never seen her introduction. Shows that she's not as greedy as the rest of the IPC. Well, there's that at least.
Choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director, I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remember to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
The big boss, her.
Thank you for the reminder,
Jade?
but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss.
Miss Jade.
In front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
She doesn't like being called Big Boss, but that title rules.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Miss Jade mentioned? The Aviator. This is not exactly a good team for Topaz, but that's okay. Where you going, Numby? Why are they vibrating in the pool with hearts surrounding them? Chat, I feel like I shouldn't be seeing this. Topaz? Numby, can you believe this shit? It's none of my business. Why do I have the... Why is there an icon over Numby? Do I have to do something with you? Do you like this, or do we hate this? I'm uncomfortable. I don't want to watch this anymore. The musical note? Here? Nothing better than sleeping on a full tummy. I had a hard time sleeping when I was at home. My condition has improved since I came here. I get drowsy as soon as my head hits the pillow. I don't feel like going to what's it ceremony. Let me nap a little longer. Snore, snore. Exactly. Am I supposed to do something with Numby? Why is there an icon over his head? Numby is so cute. They have a little bow. Yeah, to differentiate Numby from all of the other, what are they called? Trotters or whatever? It's a weird thing to have randomly unexplained in a game. Yeah, I don't really know what to make of that. I don't know why there's a little icon over Numby's head right now. Oh, hi. Now the icon is not there anymore. Okay, well. Oh, okay, Numby has shown me that there is a treasure chest here. Wait, was Numby... Is... Oh, okay. Numby is telling me about these... Am I supposed to fight these? I can't do anything about the fact that these are here right now. I don't know why Numby is telling me about this. I know they're here. I've seen them. Why do you want me to look at them? E enhance? Numby detects chests. There wasn't a treasure there, right? I can't... I don't know. Numby has the little trotter icon over their head, but I can't do anything here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this information. Numby really wants me to see these two trotters with the hearts on them for some reason. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about this. This might be like a non-story thing, like maybe there's something, maybe there's supposed to be a trotter I can fight here when we come back later when we're not in a story sequence. I don't know. I don't know why it's not, why there's nothing here for me to do. Investigate. Oh, we got a bird. You found me, Tweet. Congratulations, lucky one. Welcome to the most magical stall on the Radiant Felspar. I only sell pieces from my most precious collection here. Only those lucky enough to find this place are granted the rare chance to buy them. Huh, I think I hear something. Magical feathers for sale, Tweet. Limited quantities available only. Exclusive for those with an eye for the finer things in life. Don't bother asking if that's not you. Feathers for sale? Only for true connoisseurs of... Huh, where are my feathers? Oh, how embarrassing. I forgot the tail feathers, Tweet. I'm so sorry for the wasted trip, dear guests. I need to go back and find them, Tweet. Alright, see ya. Greatest enemy of all children. Lamau. Oh my god, look, it's Robin. That won't do. Who knows what'll happen in the future. The price is a little inflated. But my data has been validated. With the IPC's endorsement, your offered price is too low. I think making money amicably is the essence of doing business. How about we all compromise? Robin, smile. Robin the goat. Okay. I guess we're going in here. Oh, wait, I think there were stairs that I could have gone down to get underneath where the pool was.
Have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't
Wait, can I go back up?
for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Maybe it's down here. Or maybe I can't go down here. Cannot be opened in the current state. Okay, so the story mode will not allow me to go down there. And I'm guessing it's going to be the same thing here. Yeah, okay. Tweet, hello there. This is a special exercise for birds. It's called the Horizon Topsy-Turvy. Going upside down can improve blood flow to the brain, boost mental capacity, and enhance senses of balance. Is that true? Is it a bird song I hear somewhere? You just need the right angle, Tweet. Learn to go upside down and you'll see the world from a whole new perspective. From this angle, everyone looks like a busy little star. Weird. Why are there so many stars circling my vision? Now that my leg workout is done, it's time for beak exercises. I hope the next time I see you, you'll join our fitness crew and try doing headstands with me. I feel like you don't want blood rushing to your head, actually. Let me in. Okay, kill time while waiting for the meeting with the family rep to begin. Sure. Yes? Nice, thanks, Dumby. Having the little Numby following you around when you're exploring is actually really cute, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, watch this, goes upside down? Okay, well. Enjoy your blood rushing to your head, I guess. Thank you, Numby. Yeah, I think the trotter thing is probably a trotter that we can't access right now because all of the trotters are busy having fun in the pool together. So it just seems like I can't fight that trotter right now while they're busy.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
He's doing his best. Fuck them up, Numby, yes! Get them! Yes, Numby, get them! Wait, hang on, I forgot to get my, I don't have my stream mod view turned on. Where is the moderator view, creator dashboard? That's the one. Stream manager, there it is. There we go. He's doing his best. Look at him go, little scamp. So excited to tell me about how hard he can ram into this guy's leg. Does Numby have pronouns? Do we know Numby's pronouns? It, they, he, she? Creature?
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all? Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
Okay, Sparkle.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still,
Numby does not have pronouns as far as I can tell.
just to be on the safe side.
I see. Any? Any all? Haven't the hounds got the culprit yet, or hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death.
Any all pronoun legend? Exactly. Damn, I didn't know Numby was chill like that.
Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please kindly keep your distance.
Uh-huh. Oh sure, person who's definitely not Sparkle, whatever you say. Thanks for these Twitch drops, by the way, and thanks for rescuing me from that burning building. I didn't rescue you from a burning building. That never happened. Oh my god, Numby, you are so small. You are just a little creature.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Potato fry sundae, oat cake roll, or float disc burger. What's less likely to make my pig creature throw up? I don't know. What does Numby like? Let's give Numby no, wait, sundae? Potato fry sundae? Eat a burger. Oh my god, Numby loves that shit. Numby let out an earnest cry, as if float disc burger can't satisfy its appetite.
There. Don't be so greedy. Leave some for the other guests.
Numby is cutie pie. True. Just a little guy. Pigs are such cutie pie creatures. True. Real. Factual.
Well, could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department.
It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
I'm gonna hold my breath till Jade is on screen. I mean, I can't guarantee she's gonna be on screen anytime soon, so you might be in trouble if you're gonna do that.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa
No
has
idea when she shows up.
Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
We have to put Topaz in the list of Hoyover's characters whose top button of their shirt is holding on for dear life. Up there with Gallagher and Wriothesley and Clarent.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily.
Her shorts are fighting for their life too. Yeah, they really are.
Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar.
Oh, I'm sure he did.
Taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
She has that ass crack gap, and you can see her shorts straining. Like, girl, you can buy a jumpsuit that fits, please. You can actually, yeah, you can. It's not just an ass crack gap. You can actually see the top part of her ass crack. You can't see it right now, but when she was turned slightly more to the side, you could actually see, like, they'd shaded the top of her ass crack so you could actually see it. And like the side of her shorts, there's a big slit on the side, and there's a little band holding them together, and it's like, girl, oh my god. You are too caked to be wearing shorts this tight. Your ass is trying to break free.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary...
Their arms look like mine? This is an insult? What do you mean? Topaz in the IPC office is like, oh no, Miss Jade, my shorts are exploding. Oh my god.
Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Oh no, the top button of my shirt is about to burst. Miss Jade, help!
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves?
Little twig arms bent the wrong way. Oh, I see.
I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose? Sounds exhausting.
Oh my god.
Why not just hang up?
Oh my god, there she is. Chat, everyone shut the fuck up. A baddie on screen.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you.
Ladies?
Never imagined this day would come so soon.
Hello?
Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Hello, ladies?
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity.
Oh my. I could go to the next room if you guys need a minute. Hello?
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like madam.
Oh my. Yuri? There's Yuri happening on my screen? Chat? Hello?
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stonehearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room.
Jade Cougar era? Real? Canonical? Factual? Oh my.
As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference.
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoko family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Oh, I'm sure she taught you that.
Clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony.
Oh my god, Aventurine mentioned.
Aventurine has already made a small opening. And you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Aventurine mentioned. So, you know, look at the arms. Yeah. 3D models get a little silly looking when you start turning their arms in different places. We're gonna what? Yeah. We're gonna make use of the opening that Aventurine made. Smile. Some the butler person? Oh, these people, you mean? Yeah. I see what you mean. Let me in.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar.
How long has he been sitting in that chair, like, preparing the laugh that he was gonna do once these women entered the room?
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Why are the members of the Alfalfa family like Moogles who have the little pom-pom? My god, Jade is such a baddie.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
Topaz looks so uncomfortable.
After all, To many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
There's a chest.
No less from the 10 stone hearts from the
Oh, Dodie, look behind you.
department.
Treasure.
I always
Oops, sorry.
enjoy talking
Got
to
excited
you
about the treasure chest.
because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely.
Oh,
Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed.
Old Odie could have gotten 5-star update if he was smart. I know, literally, bro, just turn around.
Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for?
You put respect on Aventurine's name, or I'm coming in there. I'm gonna get you.
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber eras is truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I know someone on Blue Sky would probably thirst over this guy. Old Odie? Real?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experience.
I mean, I guess if you're into older dudes with beards, I guess I could see it.
However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Odie won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Hey, you be nice to these ladies. Yeah, they're greedy, but be nice. I wish Aventurine was here. I miss my wife.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
If this game was filled with old man yaoi, you wouldn't catch me complaining. Well, here's the thing. There kind of is some old man yaoi in this game. Jing Yuan and all of the pairings that he's involved with are kind of old man yaoi, really. If you're a Jing Yuan Blade enjoyer, that is old man yaoi. And if you're a Jing Yuan Locha enjoyer, that's old man yaoi. If you like any Welt pairings, that's old man yaoi. Gallagher technically counts as old man yaoi because he's been around for a while. There's a lot of like older dudes and middle-aged dudes in this game that have very popular pairings. So, I mean...
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
Tiernan and Mikhail was old man yaoi. That's like actual old man yaoi. Yeah, you're right. Genshin has old man yaoi. Genshin has a lot of old man yaoi.
Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Got old woman Yuri with Yukong and Annie Foxians. True. There's a lot of older women in this game as well. Jade is an older woman. Kafka is like a middle-aged lady. Yukong is like a couple centuries old. Tingyun is pretty old. Fei Xiao is pretty old because the Foxian ladies have really long lifespans. Himiko is a middle-aged lady. Who else we got? I don't know how old Runmei is. The Herta is old as hell. She's been around for like hundreds of years.
This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me.
This guy's really talking himself up. He's gonna look like an idiot when this doesn't go well for him. The Herta is 3,000 years young. The problem with the like middle-aged women and the older women in this game is that they don't look old. Like, they are old, but they don't look old. Some of them look like they're like middle-aged or like 30, but that's about it. If they look like babies, it doesn't count though. The Herta, outside of her little baby puppet version, her like actual full-aged version, she just looks like an adult woman.
Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Oh, Natasha's one of the like middle-aged 30s, 40s women as well.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course.
Can this
Take your time.
guy fucking cut it out with the oh? What a douche. Trailblazer
The Alfalfa
POV.
family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a
Oh my god,
message
it's
sent
Welt.
by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to...
Oh my god, Aventurine mentioned.
It's not hard to imagine.
See?
Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within.
This is one of the older guys that I was making reference to. He actually is like a middle-aged dude who has eye bag wrinkles and little bits of gray in his hair. Welt is an old dude and he has some cute old man yaoi pairings. You might be in ad hell right now. I don't know if you can see this guy. Hang on.
Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Are we back? Is everybody out of advertisement hell? Hello. This is one of the older dudes that I was referring to.
Well,
not this guy, the other guy.
Mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
Problem with a lot of anime stuff is they never really push for proper older looking folk, but at least some Honkai Star Rail characters get wrinkles and grays, if nothing else. Yeah, well, they have to make their characters desirable and marketable, so they never really push their age appearance further than maybe like a couple gray hairs and like lines under their eyes.
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives.
Welt's like little bit of grays in his bangs and the lines under his eyes is about as much as they get like age features on characters in this game.
If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Feels like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process.
Did someone give her lines to read? She doesn't usually talk like this.
While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
Why is she talking like this? She doesn't usually use words like this.
After all, you don't know who's
Siobhan?
pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream.
Oh my god, Siobhan?
Here's a toast.
Wow!
3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
There she is, oh my god, baddie on screen. Butch Legend, yes. Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
Yes, Butch Legend, slay.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
I miss Gallagher.
Longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Siobhan should have been playable. Literally. Where's my playable Siobhan? Come on.
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace.
Wah, Gallagher. No. I miss him every day. All of the fuck are these guys called? All of the The Beastar? Isn't that the name of an anime? Isn't Beastars an anime? Ronmei's creation. Meow. Meow. Seems to be fond of this place. Chat. Meow. I want to know what you think about me. Meow. What's going on the moment you ask the question and Teletron girl pops out of nowhere? What do you mean? Consider yourself warned, don't get any funny ideas about those cute little animals. They are pure and it's best to keep your distance or you will taint them with human stink. It's kind of racist. As for you, I've heard about this lounge. Even if you seem like someone who treats animals the same as humans, I'm not trusting you completely. Differences in life forms can't be easily ignored, and mutual understanding is merely empty talk. What the fuck? Hello? Alright, I'll go fuck myself, no problem. Yes, slay lady, yes! Pose on them. You know we're on stage together, shouldn't we talk a little? Ah, why must the great weight of destiny weigh so heavy on my shoulders? Why can't monsters stop harming each other and learn to take joy from playing together? Cheer up, we're supposed to be performing a sweet comedic piece together. We have to act a little more intimate with me, at least in the story. This is the only way to make the audience happy. It's the only way. I will try my best. Hee hee, don't be so nervous. This is our story we're performing after all. I do not wish you well. I wish you both well. Thank you. I hope next time we can bring you happiness too. And then I guess I have to try. I'll perform with you, but you're not allowed to bully me. Really? Oh, I'm so touched. We have to begin immediately. That's so funny. I do not wish you well. Crazy shit.
Ready to mix your drink?
Sure. Traveler quakes every time the Trailblazer gets personality and they don't. Yeah. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
Wah.
Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Sobby emoji. No. Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Sure. Who is my friends I'm supposed to be talking to? Chat with your fellow members of the crew. Oh, I didn't even see them standing here. Hi, Welt.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial.
They're gonna kill him.
As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
It's a trial. It's gonna end in execution. They're gonna get him.
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally
Venturine?
see a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family.
She sure did.
As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you and Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld
Oh my god,
and
Acheron.
with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
Oh my god, Acheron mentioned.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
That's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
You stayed on the train for the whole thing, though. What about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me, and upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated. Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Okay, wait, there's more people here. Where's the rest of the crew? Probably walked past all of them, because I was looking at other stuff. Oh, March is right there. I didn't see her over here when I was over here.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back.
Oh my god.
Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that? By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Okay, that's everybody. Himiko's not here. Okay, I'm ready now.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yeah.
Before we start, would you
I
like
did.
to talk to your friend? All right, as you wish. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste. However, with the right ratios,
Ratio.
a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste.
Never stop thinking. Never stop drinking.
Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Maybe not that one. Oh, I have to do it. Mini wine glass. No, mini wine glass. Less ice. Dream jam. This one. Do I stir or is that it? Select origami bird. Never stop drinking water. True. Drowning sweetness. Yummy.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor.
The drink mixing event was actually fun. I liked that one.
It's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend Gallagher.
Way.
The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars. And its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool and the stern. Roger, catch you later. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Oh my god, what are we? It's a secret for now. Oh my god. Be patient, you'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. Himiko and her secrets.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Thank you.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
Sabi emoji. Yeah, if we run into Gallagher again, what if we never cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Jade.
Old Oti is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos. With good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious. But what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
Aventurine mentioned.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive. and that's the best outcome.
I love when Aventurine is alive.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin?
Robin?
She's also
Wait, I'm playing Jade. Oh my god. It's so crazy. Every time Jade and Topaz are on the screen together, there's like this little gif that shows up in the top corner that's like two scissors fighting each other. I don't know what that means. Does anybody know what that means?
Not exactly eye-catching.
Oh my god, Jade. Queen. She's on the banner right now, and my god, I wish I could pull for her, but the Herdo is so good. Everyone shut the fuck up, Robin. Oh wait, hang on. Space Anchor. Wait, have I talked to these birds? You hear a faint sound emanating from somewhere resembling the chirping of a bird or a figment of your subconscious. Glance downwards, as expected, nothing is there. After all, real birds do not exist within the dreamscape. Okay, guess I have to come back here as the trailblazer. Everyone shut the fuck up! Robin is here.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family.
Former head.
Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Every time I remember that Robin literally has the lesbian flag colors under her eye, I smile a little. Yeah, what do you think it means that she's got orange, white, and pink? Interesting. All her songs are named after a sapphic poet, too. I said, oh, I'm sure. Oh, I'm sure they are.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Question mark?
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
Oh, I'm sure.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Ladies? 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 Do we have to go through the door? Ah. Oh, this is the room where, Scrollum was having me do the... Ah, wait, I can get this now. Scrollum is, the event for the simulated universe thing is in this room. I was here earlier. Robin said she made a deal with Miss Jade. I said, oh, I'm sure. Let's both take what we need from this. Oh, I'm sure.
Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Oh my god.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Don't you worry about that. She's recovering.
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things.
I doubt that.
Tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, Your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
I wonder what the IPC is supposed to be representing.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash.
Ma'am?
However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer.
What's wrong? He's not doing his oh-ho-ho anymore. What's wrong, buddy? You lost your sparkle all of a sudden.
However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Why are you rubbing your ring nervously? Their chosen one?
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value.
How are you doing? I'm doing okay. Welcome back, Enchampa. Nice to see you again. How are you? Thanks for dropping by.
With each new world integrated into adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
Doing well, just a loud fox outside my window? Really? Like, there's just like a fox outside making noise? What's it doing?
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand.
We have a lot of foxes here? I see.
This universe doesn't need two types of order.
I see. Interesting. If you're not used to foxes, their noises can be very scary. I've heard the noises they make in like videos. They're like screeching, like they make strange noises. I imagine it would be a weird thing to hear, like late at night outside your window.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Himiko? Oh, I'm sure Himiko is working with these beautiful ladies. Oh, sure. Interesting.
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himiko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
Listen, I know Himiko sounded different during the entirety of Penacony because the VA was like sick or whatever. But like, I really miss the Penacony Himiko voice because she was so like husky and her voice was so deep. She sounded really good and I really miss it now that she doesn't sound like that anymore.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares.
An American friend came here once, got freaked out because she thought it was a woman screaming. Yeah, foxes make scary noises. I'd hate to hear foxes screaming outside at night. Call the police.
Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himiko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
Because we get like skunks and raccoons and stuff that make a lot of noise outside, and like skunks get pretty loud too, but foxes make even scarier noises than that.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
Never distorted again, but can still stay. Man, I wish I had Jade. Realistically, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the Herda and Jade. I'm gonna have to get Jade on her next rerun. Sad. Chat, I'm drawing Himiko X Jade in my mind. It's crazy. Whenever Himiko's on screen with another woman, there's just this flag that gets overlaid, and I see that scissor gif again. I don't know what that's about. Why are there scissors fighting? Chat, what does that mean? Can anyone tell me? Oh, I went in that room already. Hello. Lighting on stage is so bright. Why is everyone staring at me? I don't know any magic tricks, so can't someone else take over? Help, did I just shiver? Why is everyone staring at me? Could it be that I put my clock hands on in reverse? Oh, it's one of these. Okay. Do I still remember how to do this? Good question. Do I? There we go. Hang on, my brain is trying to function. Does that not connect? I guess that's on a different layer? No, these are all on different layers from each other. Huh. Okay. Hang on, I'm thinking. Sometimes when it looks right, you might need to jiggle the mirror until it clicks. I think it has something to do with the fact that this one's not long enough. I can't get it to like complete the circuit around this. So I think something's not right here, but I don't know what the problem is. Because he can't go up this like layer. Oh, wait. Wait, what? I'm confused. I don't know. We'll come back to this later. Oh no, I wanted the treasure chest.
OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
That kid.
I came here today.
As if he's not like the same age as Topaz.
I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, It's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ma'am? Little hobby? Bolded?
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around.
She has a string of pawn shops?
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. I've agreed to help her with something, but that's for later.
I wonder which lady would be concerned with the future of the Harmony in Penacony and would want a favor to call in with Jade.
That's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
There's another guest? Oh, Firefly? Question mark?
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious.
Family's security's as lax as ever. I thought this was like a super VIP ship that like only the most important people were allowed on.
A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
Well, not yet, but apparently there's about to be.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Can those trotters stop having sex in the pool, please? Kia? Oh, wait. Nope, I can't reach that. It's too far away. Oh, just kidding. Hey, friend, didn't you see me? Why'd you break my mount? That's gonna get in the way of my overseeing duties. I think I hear something. My mount, Tweet. It's what keeps me airborne here. Don't get me wrong, I can handle the height, but hovering for too long tires out my legs. Alright, I need to find a new spot to oversee things. Just make sure to line up when you're having fun in the airship so that everyone gets a chance to experience the recreational facilities. Tweet. Okay, thank you.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
No, I want the chest.
Is that him?
Oh my god, do we have to go on another
Finished in the blink of an eye.
date?
The Astral Express is here too.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
What happened?
I heard the IPC's higher-ups are all here.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I think I got all the chests in this immediate area. Maybe. Oh my god, Robin.
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
It's already open? I thought she was about to open it.
The pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Okay.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her. No danger detected.
If I win, your chest is mine.
Who said I was betting with you?
I did.
They are still a ball of fire as ever. Sorry, but I've got to find Lady Bonajade first.
That's fine. I want the chest. No! Oh my god. Constantly getting cucked out of getting chests in this game. Makes me sick. Wait, there's a puzzle here? Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I'll come back to this later. Oh my god, canonical he, they, Caitlus. Exactly. Aw, look, they're on a date together. So cute. Rest in peace. Wait, so where's this Bonajade thing? Down here? Oh, just like in her room? Question mark? Hello, ma'am.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
There's something so transgender about Firefly and her different names and presentations.
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Should be careful with that statement.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
It's not just a marketing gimmick, girl. What do you have to offer that's an equal value of a life and perpetually staying alive? What could possibly be of equal value to that?
That's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true.
Right, so her little hobby is her pawn shop where she ropes people into contracts with her. I see.
Come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
Yeah, the use of the word pawn is also funny because she makes people her pawns. Her character being themed...
Jade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
The
Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
The usage of the Bible imagery, specifically of the snake in the Garden of Eden, to be Jade's whole theme is very fun and very interesting because of how she acts as a person and how much she likes to sort of rope people into contracts so she has like little pawns to play with. Very fascinating character.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dan Heng and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
The Trailblazer's not even noticing that she's here. Firefly, you're a stupid bro. They do lend money at pawn shops too. They're often loan places. Yeah. They do sort of go hand in hand. I mean, like, if you're in a position where you need to pawn your stuff off, it's probably because you need money. So, kind of does make sense that they do money lending at places like that too. Or they help you finance things or whatever, etc. Hey, what's up?
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Okay, asshole, first of all.
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Alright, well, let's not get silly.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Okay. Never stop gambling? No! Aventurines in chat, stop your gambling. Risk management is important. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the Origami Bird's combat power. You want me to clear fruits? That's homophobic. At the end of the term, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win. Yeah, I played Bejeweled back in the day. I know how it works. So you get a limited number of moves per turn. Okay. Let's see here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. Are these like the move them anywhere and they do something things? Yeah, okay. Literally so easy. Video games are so easy.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Oh boy. What have we done? Wait, that was fun. I want to play that again. Wait, I don't get to play that anymore? Oh, come on. Dangling fun games in front of me and taking them away. Oh, look, these two are on a date together. So romantic. Gotta run all up and down this damn place. Let me in. Hey guys. What's up?
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out. Whoa! What a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning.
Why are they like Moogles mixed with Lalafels?
How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for lurking.
So, will you go out with me? I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will. Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Wait, whose VA is that?
Yeah, let's go.
I've heard that VA somewhere else in this game, but I can't think of who that is.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic. Is that him?
Oh my god. Okay, Liz. Up to the usual shenanigans. I thought I wasn't supposed to talk to Trailblazer or whatever. Hey guys.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
I gotta BRB quickly because I'm having allergies and gotta dunk in water and take some antihistamine. No! I hate this. I hope you feel better. I hope the antihistamines work. I'm sorry.
You're right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellitron.
All of their wishes actually did come true.
Well, this guy didn't explicitly say that he made a wish.
I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
The Intellitron did not say that he made a wish of any kind. And the, what are they called? The Pepeshi or whatever? Also said that he made a wish, but he didn't say that it was from Lady Jade, or Lady Bona Jade, sorry. We're kind of making leaps in logic here.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bona Jade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bona Jade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Bombastic.
Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bona Jade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Fucked up and evil for this one.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Also fucked up and evil for this one.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool, and patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
I love that Firefly was given like explicit instructions to not do anything that would draw attention and to not talk to any guards or like, you know, important people. Just don't do anything that would get you noticed and don't mess around with important people who might know who you are. And she immediately starts talking with the IPC woman.
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Fucked up.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Purepoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Did she not just say that it was a personal offer and not on behalf of Diamond?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron Hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise. To divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces, and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I see. Interesting.
I understand. Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Turns out,
Fascinating.
meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Indeed. I picked up a lot of them already, though. It's you again. You're quite energetic, aren't you? I've seen you all across Dreamville. Have you also received Shopkeeper Leaf's invitation? How about it, huh? Isn't this luxury airship absolutely amazing? Yes, indeed. Tweet. Tweet. Don't be annoying. Stop talking like me. Oh my god, you're just like March. March hates it when I reply in the same words that she used. Speaking of which, Shopkeeper Leaf really loves this airship. In order to construct it, he had to spend many glittering stones. Look at these carefully selected twigs and gorgeous stones. Although his taste might not be the best, it's still better than most people's. Right, since you've appeared before me, it means that we're fated to meet each other. If that's the case, I have a small favor to ask of you. Of course. You're a nice person indeed. My heart couldn't help but beat faster at your response, Tweet. Tweet, I brought the little birds here on vacation, but they are truly mischievous bunch, Tweet. Although some of the more obedient ones stayed by my side, the others disappeared without a trace as soon as they boarded the ship, Tweet. I'm worried that they might run into trouble. Kind guest, if you happen to see any birds flying about the ship, please tell them to find me at the ship's bow. Can you do that for me, Tweet? I suppose. I guess I can't do anything right now because I don't have enough of the birds. Okay. Chat with the guests, optional. Oh my god, Booted Hill talking to a Venturine? Okay, wait, hang on. I gotta piss before I do that. I'll be right back. back. We love allergies. We do not love allergies. I hate this for you. Are you feeling better? Are you okay? Alright, we got 5 pulls ready. Halfway there. Look, oh my god, Aventurine and Boot Hill. Wait, hang on, let me grab these. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you guys. I want the book. There we go. Oh my god, hi.
I can take you out with just one shot.
Oh my god. Some things never change. Okay. Okay, Aventurine, that'd be my honor. Okay.
You better.
Look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, stop. You flatter me.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Hi, Boot Hill. Do you always compliment everyone you meet, Aventurine?
Merely a greeting of platitudes. As long as you and I have an understanding.
Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You sure left in a hurry, Aventurine.
Well, my job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving.
Other things aside, you almost you almost died. Really quite the blasé attitude about how much you almost died and or killed yourself. My god.
Well, you were at Dreamflux Reef. We were actually close by. You wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
Yeah, Acheron sure did a number on this guy. I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
We have already met many followers of the hunt on our journey so far. What were you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider. And this flamboyant fella here can help me.
Flamboyant fella? Oh my god.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Can Twitch use emoji codes? What do you mean?
It's time to let down our hair and enjoy ourselves on days like this. I hope you can enjoy yourself to the fullest, oh great hero of Penacony.
Oh, stop. You charmer. Oh my god, Ratio is here? The Dr. Ratio? Mr. Ratio himself? What the hell? What's up?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Oh my god, really? You think I was adequate? Wow, stop.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Do you know Aventurine?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip. Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs.
Uh-huh. Oh, I'm sure.
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. The blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
So true, so true. How do you rate Aventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners.
Uh-huh, yep.
Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual,
Oh my
is the
god.
student.
Oh, sure.
From this perspective, Aventurine isn't what you call
Lamau.
student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
Yeah, what can the void in him be filled with? I think if you do the like colon and then you type the name of the emoji and then you do colon again like you do in Discord, you should be able to do Twitch emojis. Without the spaces. You do colon cowboy colon without the spaces. It's the same way that it works in Discord. He's not the ideal student, yet he's not utterly obtuse. That coming from Ratio is like a huge, huge compliment. I thought you were going to try to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the guild.
Those dolts at the guild? Aren't you part of the guild? Bro, this guy hates everyone.
Then you'll excuse me.
Oh my god, I didn't know Ratio was going to be here. That's crazy.
I detest noisy gatherings, as they intrude upon my thoughts. What a waste of time.
So cranky. Oh my god. Oh, I get it, autistic legend. You hate being around other people. Just put your alabaster head on and you'll be fine. Isn't that what it's for? That topaz? Hey girl, what's up?
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet here we are again. How are you?
Hi, Numby. Life is as wonderful as ever.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
Really? I want to ask you a question about that transformation. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform?
Trans.
What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual.
He's the only one who can transform? I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
Guess there's no harm to you. The abilities of the 10 stone hearts cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
Well, I know who can grasp your desires, but who can read thoughts? Oh, my caption thing stopped working for some reason. Hello? Testing, 1, 2, testing, 1, 2. Hello? Testing. Okay, my plugin for my captions has just stopped working. I don't know why. That's cool.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Yeah, I remember this meeting. I definitely was there. And we are definitely friends now. Oh, I get to talk to Jade? Real? You hold your breath and try to telekinetically open all the drawers at once, but they remain closed. VIP itinerary guide. Oh my god, hi. Hey, girl.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
I love that you could always give other people's names. Very funny. Hi, what's up?
A unique name.
Thank you.
So, mister, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice?
I can read thoughts if that counts. It's a very useful skill. I don't have beef with Nanook, so we're not going to say that one. And I also do not want to become the CEO of IPC, so I think I'm good on that front. Let's revive Akaveli.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bonajade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic.
Simple enough, she says. Reviving an Aeon that's been missing for a long time. No way, this is the end game already?
I wouldn't be too worried. To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
Pom-Pom? You want Pom-Pom's tail?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Seems that Lady Bonajade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully there are scissors on the Express. Oh, trust me, scissoring is happening on the Express. Don't you worry about that. Lots of scissors happening in this game. As an example, I have Acheron and Black Swan in my team. Should I go to the... Which floor is the festival taking place? We got plenty of scissoring on the Express, Miss Jade. Don't you worry. Oh, don't you worry. We got that covered. Is there somebody over here to talk to, or is this where the festival is happening? I don't want to get too close, because there's one more person I haven't spoken with. Well, there's nobody there, so... I guess it's... Oh. Argenti? Oh my god, everyone's here.
We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of the beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
Thank you. Sincere regards to you too, dear friend.
Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark of knightly grace. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you.
Thank you. Why is your voice kind of quiet, King? Talk up. Speak up. The Omen of Evil?
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the Omen of Evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the Omen of Evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly, a matter of deep regret.
Yeah, Sunday's dead now. We lost him. He's gone. Why were you not there during the final battle?
I'm ashamed to admit. Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid.
His voice?
I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for Adrilla to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Noted. Writing things down.
Then may the beauty always be with you.
Thank you. Okay, well, that's everybody. I might need to turn the volume down a little bit. Argenti's voice was kind of quiet, but I don't want this to be super loud, because some characters are louder than others. Okay, let's find a seat for the festival.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
So curious what elements of my characters match up. Like, what does that mean? Yeah, I think, well, I mean, you're not exactly getting, like, the most detailed version of some of these characters. We're kind of just, like, seeing guys we've seen before right now. But I just think there's some characters that, like, design-wise and personality-wise seem to fit, like, the type of characters that you enjoy, that I see you, like, posting about.
Hi, we meet again.
I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but...
Who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
Hey, Firefly, what's up? You mistook me for someone else.
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right?
What does that mean? I just think there's characters in this game that you might enjoy. That's all it means. You said you don't like anime men, but I'm like, I don't know. There's some characters in this game that I think could be enjoyable for you.
Do you want to chat?
I guess. You walk and talk with Firefly and stop in your tracks and the view becomes more expansive.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
That's up to our boss, Himiko. She tells us where to go. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with what I said.
Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards.
Yeah, like Frolicking Fire said, I just think there's characters in this game that like just seem like they would be your type. Like I think Aventurine's a good pick. I'm curious if you would like characters like Sunday and Gallagher as well. Welt potentially seems like he might be your type because he's like a very sweet, sentimental old man. And he's very, very nice, and he's a bit of a caretaker, and he has a very, very long history with a lot of trauma and a lot of stuff from the previous game. I don't know. There's a really big cast of characters in this game. I'm sure you'll find somebody that you like.
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price. But...
You probably shouldn't take the deal.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what are you sorry for? I feel I owe you an apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family? Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as blades. What? Performer of the Iris family? Was this when Sparkle knocked me out? I don't know what she's referring to. Whatever, it's fine.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame.
It's been a long time since I played Penacony originally. I don't remember what she's talking about.
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
Yeah. If this game interests you at all, and if what Frolicking Fire Illy is saying means anything to you, the Penacony story of this game is genuinely really fantastic, and I think Aventurine is a wonderful character. He's very well written.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Oh my god.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
Couldn't I just, like, put in a good word with the Bloodhound family, considering, like, we saved Penacony? And just get them off your trail?
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Okay.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably...
Wait, is it the same ones that were chasing her before?
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Those two are very determined. They don't get their pay's worth. Yeah, I guess we just sit down.
Take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk?
I don't know. When you give me options like this, it makes me nervous. I feel like I've missed something, but I talked to everybody.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
It's me, Firefly. Got it all handled. Don't worry. Didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Okay.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Do we get to see Miss Robin perform? Uh-huh. Okay. Oh my god, March. Oh, I'm sure March is front and center to see Robin perform.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
Who's out there taking pictures of her?
As all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion.
I don't know that I trust the guy.
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 hours.
An anomaly.
Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. Finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony,
Mikhail Sabi emoji.
one of the legendary nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Rest in peace.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Kind of. She's kind of talking about us. If I say this, she's gonna tell me off because March hates me, and she always tells me off when I'm nice to her. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
Wow, she's nice to me for once.
And now, the Sweet Dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to succeed.
Well, now she's talking about us. She wasn't before, but I love that March was like, wow, she's talking about us. Well, not yet, she wasn't.
With unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
What? Why?
Let us gift our applause and cheers.
We want another ship?
And dauntless Nameless.
Does Himiko want another ship? Thanks, I guess.
I propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa.
Was that a person made of gold? Yeah, they're robot people. They're called Intellitrons.
Cheers! Cheers!
Oh my god, Robin, do we get to see her perform?
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
Oh my god.
Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
This flop ruins everything.
This gets shoved into my hands.
Okay.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Report situation about bomb. Got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. What's happening? Keep reporting. It's all thanks to the masked fool. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Oh boy. Explain. Fine, spill it then. You're good at reading the room, I like that. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit thanks goes to our brave hounds. I can't read that fast, girls. Fucking chill. Hello? Boot Hill? Why is everyone here? Hang on. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't all of Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all the credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. Okay, great, I guess. I love that these two give her the ... That's so funny. Yes. Give her nothing. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. I'm gonna give her the ... treatment as well. We do not like her shenanigans. God, fucking relax. I can't read this fast, please. Hang on. Hang on. Guys, please. Please, give me a second here. Robin, wait, we invited Robin to the chat too? She's supposed to be performing right now. Oh my god, guys, please. Hang on. Please, what, Topaz? Aventurine? What kind of group ratio? What do you mean he said K and left? Hang on, holy shit, fucking everyone is here. Good god. Okay, where were we? Okay, ... Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. What the fuck is she ever talking about? Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck. And then she left. How many? Question mark. Don't panic. We'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you to find and defuse the bomb. The Yoke family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams, but the blessing of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too, don't worry everyone. Want to bet who will survive this? K. Dr. Ratio has left the chat. He's so real for this. That's so fucking funny. Let's go. Thank you, Boot Hell. Am I actually on a timer?
Following the plan.
Okay. Use the function button to check the treasure map for details. Ms. Sparkle thoughtfully marked the location of 5 of the 999 imaginary neutron bombs for you. She's just too kind. Where are the rest of them, you ask? Just take a few strolls around the luxury airship. So which part of the ship are we on right now? Okay, so we're at the back of the ship right now. So the one at the back of the ship is... Wait, okay, I'm confused. The map being backwards is gonna really fuck me up. Okay, so we're at the back of the ship, so one of them is here. Oh wait, it's the doll.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now I'm posing as a bomb.
Perspective shifts are kind of confusing to me. You get used to them. It's going to be extra confusing to you because you just don't know a lot of these characters. You get introduced to all of the people that we're talking to, like, slowly over the course of the story. We're, like, pretty late in the story now, so we already know a lot of these people. But for you, as somebody who's never seen this game before, I imagine it is pretty confusing. You're not very good at character design, are you?
This is called foreshadowing. All right, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5 and then explode. 5, 4, 1.
Where's 3?
Is it really that important? I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. Really only learn as I roll over.
Constable Doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel, and uncover its true nature. A mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. What, Black Swan? Oh my god! But like they switch between what I assume is your character and this white-haired guy? I don't understand. The white-haired guy is the main character. The guy I'm playing right now, this is the Trailblazer, this is the main character. When I'm the girl who has the long purple hair, that's just the player, like the character that I'm playing. Like that's the character that I have on my account that I use for combat purposes, but this guy with the gray hair is actually the main character. It just swaps me to the character that I have on my account because that's who I'm running around as for combat purposes and like exploration purposes. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? You're in here too? What were you doing in the group chat? What were you doing at the Devil Sacrament, Black Swan? I love that she didn't answer the question. The group chats need to chill. I cannot read this fast. Okay. She didn't answer because, of course, she didn't. Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The Masterful really knows how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
I'm just not a gamer, so I don't understand the mechanic, I guess. Okay. So I'll try to explain it. So right now, because we are in a story cutscene, I am the main character. So this is who I would be, like, every time I'm running around progressing the main story, theoretically, I'm supposed to be this character. I'm always supposed to be this guy at all times when I am, like, from the Trailblazer main character perspective. But right now I'm swapping back to this girl because this is the girl that I have on my account. So this is the character that I'm playing for combat purposes. So if I wanted to, I could go in here and instead of playing her, I could actually play the main character. And then I would just be perpetually running around as the main character instead, wherever I put him. And then I would just be this guy when I'm running around. So I have the option to run around the world as whichever character I feel like playing. But this is the character, this is the team that I have set up for combat purposes, so this is just the girl that I'm running around as. But when you're doing the main story, there are instances where you may start playing as another character for a little while, but that's only for the story, because you're seeing the story from a different character's perspective for a limited amount of time. So like when we were playing Jade, the girl with the hat earlier, that was just for story purposes. I don't actually have her on my account. I was just playing the game from her perspective for a little while. So the next one is over here somewhere. Is it because there's two different game modes? Yeah, so like there's the story, and for the story, we are the guy with gray hair. And then there's like the combat, and that's kind of a separate thing. And that's just, you can play whichever character you want to be playing for the combat and for the actual exploration. It just depends on whether you're in the story or you're in like the overworld exploration and combat. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book, Compilation of Sparkle Vocabulary in Modern and Contemporary Times, the term Firmer was coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle Planet in the Sparkle Star System. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, its inhabitants of Sparkle Planet often use Firmer specifically to use to plush dolls. In other words, Firmer doll translates to fluffy doll, 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 doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. Firmer doll is staring right at you now. Stare back. Firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. The Firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it'd be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? Keep staring at it. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within it an aura befitting of a Firmer doll, not an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there's no reason to bother it anymore. It makes both of you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. Daggum wubbaboo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Haha, haha, haha. Not one single brain cell between these three motherfuckers. That's so funny. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with the plaster head. Ratio helped you? Really? Oh, okay. Who knows if we would find them all if we looked for them ourselves. It's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through for the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Sorry for me coming in with zero knowledge is frustrating. It's not frustrating, I don't mind. The thing about me is I love explaining things. So if you have questions about things, I really don't mind explaining them to you. Yeah, Sparkle, whatever you say, girl.
I'm more than happy to help, but unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
They also only started major POV switches to other characters in the main cast in a previous story segment. This didn't happen before. They wanted to show us more perspectives, but it can be confusing when you're new and you missed a lot of the previous stuff. Yeah, this is all just going to be really confusing to you because you're just new to this game and you don't know these characters, and the perspective switch thing makes more sense when, like, you've met all of these people already. And you also, like, are not familiar with the story that's going on here, so that's not helping it be easier for you to understand. So it's just lack of familiarity with the game and the story is going to make a lot of this confusing to you. I need your help finding a bomb.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We've
This is going to be a controversial opinion, but I can't wait for Sparkle to not be part of the main story anymore, because every time she shows up with her lol so random edgy girl shit, it completely, like, derails the story, and I get really bored for a while.
The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene. Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Bloom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
It's you. You were at both crime scenes.
Correct answer! You're good at gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Planted a bomb so quirky. Yeah, well, that's kind of Sparkle's whole shtick. She is kind of just quirky, edgy girl. That's kind of what she does. And I don't really find that appealing or interesting. I find it really annoying when she shows up and derails the story. Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems to this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Oh, the group chat's popping off again. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 147 adorable dolls, but thought they were the fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade a driller with sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right, everyone. Don't let your guard down. Mr. Argenti. Okay, so that's the first three. So now there's one. The next one is in the next room, right? Yeah, up on the like deck or whatever. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits. Didn't know? I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
It's not like she's gonna give me a real answer anyway. I like Sunday, so we'll say the Sunday one for fun. Yeah, of course. Wow, she didn't give me a real answer? That's crazy and unexpected. Yeah, I really do regret having to listen to you prattle on. I don't want to watch your snuff film. Get out of here. You leave the memo keeper alone, you sick, nasty freak. The IPC Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Thought I'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fork and shirt balls, this thing is going to be a killer. Don't give up, we're so close to 999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck. Using such self-aware language. Yeah, they use a lot of tongue-in-cheek, sort of like self-aware jokes, and they do a lot of fourth wall breaking in this game. I think the last one is just up on the front of the deck, where the birds are. Somewhere. I can hear it. Is it upstairs? Oh. I can see you earlier. Hello.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Cannot be opened in the current state. Do you think this is going to be the one? Because she put it on the front of the ship that was supposed to be given to us? Captain's orders. Hard to port. Full speed ahead. Go, go, go. All hands on deck. Tweet. Do you even know who's captain here? Tweet, tweet. I've always dreamed of being captain. I'm totally captain material. Tweet. I forgot to recruit crew members. Tweet, tweet. A captain without a ship. How embarrassing. And here I was so excited. Oh no, I can feel my cheeks burning. I'm going to bury my head underneath my wings for a while. Just pretend none of that ever happened. And don't tell the other birds. You got it, boss. No problem. Hi, Sparkle.
I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to defuse you.
No problem. Executing self-defusing program. This won't take long. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Ask Wrigley from the Epsilon.
She's rickrolling me? Really?
Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see.
Mm-hmm. Lol, so random.
Never make you sad. They will never give you up. Never make you cry.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Never say goodbye to you. Never tell lies to hurt you.
Yep.
Praise. Aha!
Mm-hmm. After the almost tearful exclamation of praise, aha, comes to pass, all that's left is the doll's mouth. All that's left in the doll's mouth are those lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. It turns out that this isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. Okay. Well, I've checked all of them on here, and none of them were the bomb, so... Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. Hi, Sparkle. Miss Sparkle's delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and... She also had me deliver a message. I knew it. I knew this wouldn't be so simple. You've grown some brain cells. Gray hair, Miss Sparkle's pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls on the Radiant Feldspar. I can't read that fast. Hang on. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay. Enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says it's super important, so listen up. There's actually 1,000 dolls in the Radiant Feldspar. To reward everyone's efforts, Miss Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates to the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry it up, eh? Something major's going down, if you're slowpokes. At Robin, I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget, cranky March face. Exactly.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Yeah, what happens if I don't make it? Are they gonna blow me up? What are they gonna do? Kill me? Girl, shut the fuck up. 1,000 dolls. I just let the ship blow up at that point. Bombastic. Yeah, this is the kind of character that Sparkle is. She's like, ooh, look, I've planted a bunch of... Hello? A bunch of bombs on your ship. Tee-hee, there's 999 of them. Oh, you found all of them? Just kidding, there's actually 1,000. And it's like, okay. Did I miss this one? Okay. What have I seen through exactly?
Your acting prowess has always gone par with Miss Sparkle, but you still can't fool me. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang.
Sure.
The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This
Mm-hmm.
city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can complete.
There are people who like stan this character, and that's crazy to me.
If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely
Yep.
loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh, finally. Macaron Killies clans. Blue Flame look like a spirit. Yeah, I hope I get to still interact with it. I hope it's not going to be gone after I'm finished with this combat.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Top prize. Yippee.
I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blazing Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just...
Wow, it was just a doll. Damn, that's crazy. Sheriff Doll lets out a long sigh, and with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Yeah, what else is new? Okay, what's this?
We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here.
Mimi the Imp Doll. Huh?
I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing this?
Is it Mimi or Meme? Mime? I'm here to defuse a bomb.
I'm not a bomb. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lawfoo's fictional garden. I'm passionate about...
I need to finish that quest line too. I didn't finish the fictional garden quest line.
Subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Cienjos. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
Memes.
Yes, meme. That's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interested in the Cienjo Videodera culture. I gave it a Cienjo name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an
Mimi.
temper, and it's never been very patient. I hope you can find the real sugar-coated cannonball, bomb. Bye-bye.
In Animal Crossing, you can catch those with a butterfly net. Yeah, I don't have it on hand right now, unfortunately. Where do we go to the banquet hall? I don't know where the last one is. Do I still have the map that I can check? Have we been up here before? Honkai Star Rail, interesting to call out meme culture in this society and the excessive loop of stripping away people's culture and subculture for memeing. Yeah. They certainly do a lot of, Firefly, are you the last bomb? They do a lot of social commentary in the Hoyoverse games. That's always very interesting, the way that they put things. Wait, did I go to the... Fuck, hang on. I went to the wrong floor. Firefly, are you a bomb? Be for real.
Firefly?
Are you gonna explode? Oh, it's in the pool.
28 minutes, 45 seconds.
Quote unquote true bomb. Sparkle, eat my bat.
Don't come close! This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
But I thought you got chased off because the Bloodhound guards were chasing you. I thought you left.
27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable.
I know, you guys have told me this like 5 times.
For a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force.
But if she had been a bomb, cinema.
Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Uh-huh. Then we'll have to find her, I guess.
It's difficult. Time is running out, and she's a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
There are still many people on their way.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
Well, then what the fuck do you suggest, girl?
The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I found a note inside the doll.
Warning, a mimetic virus has been planted into this imaginary neutron bomb. Mimetic life forms, particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear. Otherwise, exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. Man, like, this is some good character writing, am I right? Like, the edgy, quirky, lol, so random on this character. My god. Wowee. Sparkle's really doing it.
But this path is a dead end, too.
Hydrate. I suppose I can do that. Delicious.
Actually, there might be another way.
Are you gonna kill yourself? Is that what your third death is?
Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience
Yeah.
3 times in the Land of Dreams. I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Okay. If the, like, I'm sorry, I get they're setting up like some emotional thing here, but I'm just like, the Sparkle plotline is dumb as fuck. And like they keep pulling these really like super emotional things with Firefly where you're supposed to feel bad for her, and I'm just like, dog, this is like the 3rd time. I'm getting tired of the ooh, feel bad for Firefly thing. I get it. I understand. Now's not the time for the plot payoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead.
The fuck does that mean?
To perform feats that typical dream chasers can't.
Why? Why do you just have random abilities that let you do what nobody else can do?
As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
What can't this character do at this point? This like, I'm sorry, I get people love Firefly. If you love her, that's great. I'm happy for you. She's like the closest this game has to a Mary Sue, because she can just do anything she needs to. And the way that she's written is like, oh, she has these limitations. No, she doesn't. She can do whatever she wants. Okay. Question mark? I guess?
As deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
Question mark? But I thought we were all gonna... I guess, like like I said, this is like the third time they've written Firefly to do something like this, where she's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna die, and you have to be worried about me, and I'm gonna do something dangerous that's gonna risk myself and for everybody else, and blah blah blah." It's like, I get it, You want me to feel bad for her. I understand. Stop doing it with this character. This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron hunters.
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
I'm also confused, because I thought with the Order gone that the Dreamscape was like in shambles in general. And now the protection of the Dreamscape doesn't exist anymore. So isn't just taking it into a deep part of the Dreamscape and letting it blow up like dangerous? Won't that damage the Dreamscape? I disagree, but go off.
A long story deserves a happy ending.
They are so desperate for this girl to be like the main character of Penacony, and they're so desperate for you to like her that they're trying way too hard, and it's really annoying me. They're giving this character crazy martyr syndrome while also like trying desperately to like prevent her having anything bad happen to her.
She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen.
Okay.
At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible. But are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet.
I wish she was interesting, but I dislike this forced GF storyline. It's the forced girlfriend going on a date with her all the time storyline that like kind of annoys me. And it's also the like, you have to care about her because she has like, ooh, look, she's gonna sacrifice herself for you again for like the third time. Ooh, look, watch out, she's gonna die again. Don't you feel bad? Don't you feel bad for her? She has wasting away anime girl disease. Don't you feel bad for this character? But, ooh, look, she likes you so much. You have to feel bad for her when bad things happen. And it's like, can you do something else with her as a character? This is all you do.
Or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that
Like, I'm sorry, but the way that they keep writing is like, oh, she's gonna suffer so much. She's gonna be in unbelievable pain. Don't you feel bad for her? She's gonna sacrifice herself for everybody else. And it's like, man, maybe I'd feel bad for her if this wasn't like the third time you've written her to have these super emotional scenes where she's talking about how hard everything is and how much she suffers and that she's gonna blow up or whatever. Like, oh my god.
That when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts.
What the fuck does that mean? She goes on these really long speeches where it's like, I kind of understand the point that you're getting at, but then you drop these lines where it's like, but you want to blow up. Why are you saying that moment that arrives, we have to make a choice, the answer, our end will already be in our hearts? You're gonna go blow yourself up. Girl, what are you talking about? This speech is kind of silly.
It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny.
Your destiny is to blow up? That sucks.
And the Stellaron hunters are like light and shadow.
Not really.
We walk on different paths.
Stellaron hunters aren't bad people.
Moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Things are going too well. Let's speed up the countdown.
Okay, Sparkle.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets.
What?
We have this right, don't we?
What? I don't understand her speech. Thank you, Firefly. Thank you, Sparkle. Very cool.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
Why don't you get away from me, girl? So random. She pulled out a silly hammer and bonked us off the edge. She's so random. Oh, she's fine. She didn't actually blow up.
We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways.
I don't want to date Firefly. I'm sorry.
Was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night.
Oh my god, Aventurine.
So,
My wife.
why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
I didn't say that. They want you to date Firefly so bad, and like she's just not my type, and I don't like the stories that they write with her, so her scenes do not appeal to me. They feel so forced. So she blew up, but she's fine? Okay. Well then, like, what's the stakes to her blowing up then?
I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life.
Okay, everyone be quiet. Acheron is on screen.
Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3.
This is the best character in this game. Everyone be cool, okay?
Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses. These people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Wow, we moved on from the explosion really quickly. It's almost like that plot point didn't fucking matter because it was just fireworks. I want to say goodbye to Acheron. We already said goodbye to the old Nameless and Gallagher. That happened already. I want to say goodbye to Acheron.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
The white-haired guy's emotionless expression makes it pretty funny. Well, they don't really do like they don't always do the Trailblazer expressing things. It's, you know, anime game doesn't always do a lot of big expressions. He does make a lot of scenes kind of funny because he doesn't always react to things. Or he takes too long to react to things, but it's also like the complicated thing of the main haired white character is not fully human. So it's complicated. Okay, gotta go a little earlier for the hospital than I thought because the appointment got moved up. I can watch on the drive over, but might not chat as much. Oh, that's okay. Don't worry about it. And, good luck with the appointment. Hi, Acheron.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell.
This is literally the best character in this game. This character is so well written. She's so cool. I cannot like overstate how well written Acheron is. Her entire part of the Penacony story is so good. Bid farewell to Gallagher. Sobby emoji. I miss you every day, King.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us.
Rest in peace.
In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right.
Gallagher.
Suddenly
Sobby.
reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
Yes, it did mean several things. It was metaphorical. He's not literally 13 years old, March.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
Enigma. The Enigma path.
And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
True. A toast. The drink from Siobhan.
We raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Love how.
If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Bid farewell to the nameless.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
This is also a weird part of the story for you to be coming in at, for this to be your, like, initial introduction to this game, because this is, like, the end of one of the major story arcs. Speaking to Baraku Heart specifically. Hang on, I gotta pop these balloons really quick before we carry on with the heavy emotional weight of the ending of a story arc. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Hi, Micah.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now...
Oh, sorry, Mika.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream, to your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Wow. Beautiful. Oh, we have to say goodbye to Mikhail too. Oh my god. Rest in peace.
In the end, we still came full circle.
This is so fucked up.
This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward shouldn't be much less to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, his nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
That's a pretty good line, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, Dan Hung, you're spitting this one time.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Damn. One day our stories will also be part of the past.
Yeah. Maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
True. Damn, wow, the commentary on the third one. Okay, Hoyovers, I see you. Lamau, but also funny. No matter what, that's very hard to accept.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
I love panning on the Charmony Festival and like the place where the Sunday fight happened while talking about being mad that a character didn't get the ending that they tried for. Very funny.
But what if they and we aren't really that special?
Oh, Marge, don't say that. You're the most special. You're best girl.
When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, What is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
Damn. Damn.
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends. But against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end.
Damn.
And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life, and its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
Sure.
I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Lamau.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
I have to say final goodbye to Acheron. Get out of the way, Mikhail. Acheron, where is she? Please. Where is she? Hang on. Where is she? Oh my god, Miss Acheron, hello.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility...
The dark web, question mark?
In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
She's literally the coolest character ever. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
No!
But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Yes! Have we ever met before?
Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could.
Is this a Honkai 3rd reference, question mark?
Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like there are even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different. And countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
I want to see what she says if you say this one. A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist.
Damn.
Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without
Oh my god.
hesitation, Nameless. On the path of the Trailblaze.
She's so beautiful, look at her.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change.
She's always spitting.
But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now.
True.
It will still bloom.
Oh my god, there she is.
The end of the nihility.
Points at the screen. Look at, there she is.
Beneath the sun's rays.
Oh my god. Sobby emoji. Miss Acheron, the coolest character ever. She's so cool. Oh, what's wrong, Pom Pom? You look so cute in your little chef hat.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Shut the fuck up, Dan Hung. Like you're good at consoling people. Be nice to March.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Get his ass. What happened?
Hey, you're finally back.
What's wrong, Pom Pom?
We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before. The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry.
Why are you angry? Oh my god.
My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel.
Okay, deflection. King, queen, monarchy.
That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry.
Uh-huh.
It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
Poor Pom Pom.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Well, good luck with that, I guess.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
I mean, they did just find out that a lot of the previous Trailblazers are, like, dead, and we laid them to rest, so...
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time.
True.
They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them.
That's some real shit he said just now.
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we ran out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the...
It's my fault. I'm eating the fuel.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Well, then surely if we are going on these Trailblaze missions and we are, like, doing a lot of work on them and they're very eventful, and that would result in a lot of energy for the train?
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
But... so it's not like how much fuel we get's not based off of, like, how successful or how, like, much happens during it. We're just, every time it's based off the number of how many we're doing? And because we're taking too long, we're using why does it work like that? That's a bit silly. Surely it would get, like, energy from, like, the scale of the mission. Because isn't that what, like, trailblazing is all about? Like, the adventure and the journey? Surely it wouldn't just be about how many journeys we go on, but, like, the experience gained throughout the journey.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
These are both really funny to say. She's gonna get mad at me no matter what I say. Falling leaves must return to their roots.
How about we shove you back in the space station's computer then?
See? She hates me.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us. As for
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to skip ahead.
that still
Ironically, I don't think we're going to either of these places.
requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider...
Black Swan? Hello? Ma'am? There she is.
Everyone, we meet again.
Hi.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Because she's a freak like that.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Ladies? I knew we were missing someone.
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the express for now.
She just does that.
Suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the express...
Accidentally, she says. Oh, I'm sure.
I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Why? Black Swan's cool. Be nice to her.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially
Lamau.
those mired memories of yours.
Lamau, get his ass.
But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached.
Oh?
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection.
Gotta go, I'm exhausted. Thanks for letting me hang out and putting up with my brain melt. Well, thanks for dropping by, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your night. Or get some sleep, hopefully. Thanks for stopping by.
A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
She said it. She said the name of the place we're going to next.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Spoiler, that's where we're going next. Sunday?
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Oh, shit. What a scene we've walked into. I feel like I shouldn't be seeing this.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
They're gonna kill him.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Okay, edgy boy. Somebody's in a bad mood.
From grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then?
Sunday, no, be careful.
I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. A word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
What does she mean by that? Who's been in your shoes before? What position were you in? Visitor verification. Boot Hill has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Boot Hill when you return to the Express. Really? Robin? I mean, I have Robin, so that makes sense. Oh, I don't want her on my ship. Black Swan? I mean, I have her as well, so that's, like, Argenti? Wow. New venture on the 8th dawn, all who wake. That will have to happen next time. Tell me, O Muse. TikTok, the Dreamscape Pass has unlocked new pages. There's new pages for me to do? Wow. Wait, no, I think I did some of these. Yeah, I did some of these already. It's a lot of new stickers that I collected, though. I'm not even close to being done with Penacony stuff. Still more that I need to do. My god. So what's this about? Hats off to you, Nameless. Venturine? Put this guy on here. Acheron. Gotta make Acheron huge in front and center. Sunday? Make him tiny. Put him over here. Who else do we want on here? Let's put Black Swan next to her wife. And where is he? I saw him. Where did he go? There. This guy. Put him next to his wife. And Argenti and Boot Hill can come hang out over here. Beautiful. Okay, cool. Now I got some achievements. Got a claim for my jades. Okay. Missions. Just, we got the new mission. It's Atlas. What's this about? Okay. Neat. Got new missions to do. Cool, cool, cool. Messages. Cool. Feels so cool, don't you think? Please just leave me alone. That's not what I thought that they were going to say. Think you can mess with me? You just stepped on chewing gum. I'll stick to you forever. Ew. Miss Sparkle hasn't even revealed her motive yet. Are you curious? No. I'm going offline. Catch you later. Don't go offline, please, please. Desperate. Yeah, what's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like it's a friend she made while gaming. Client told Miss Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next, well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No, I didn't. You're a cautious one, huh? No worries, since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the 3rd death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony had ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream, and she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. Congrats, gray hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. Oh, that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret. Okay. What is it? You know what? Actually. Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Okay, what do you mean? Okay. Is anyone there? Yeah, yes. I've got news. Spill the beans. Good news? Yeah, you could say that. Great. Let's catch up on your free. Welton and I will be waiting for you in the parlor car. Okay. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. I confess. Alright, I'll spill. It is I who borrowed Dan Hung's neck massager. So it was you. By the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. It's just a massager. If the Trailblazer wants one, we can order one. I checked the prices as well. Let's leave the let's leave the bill with koizik. Ahem, to business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. Is this good? Do we want to be shareholders? The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon. Hang on. Oh, I stopped reading for a second. Hang on. Family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscapes reconstruction plans and commercial projects of the future. After this investment, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boom for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa. Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Only 5%? Clearly, your financial acumen is about on par with March 7th's. That's very rude, Dan Hung. You were always mean to her, and I'm tired of it. Also, that's rude to me. How dare you? As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we get another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure that the planned festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your boy boss, is here? What the fuck? It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. So true, Trailblazer. Seems like koizik is full of energy. ... Hey, what are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination from the words he typed. You can't stop him. Checking out. Got another quest. I have a new icon? I don't want this. Get out of here. Got a new message, or a new mission, I should say. Checking out. Okay. Neat. Okay, so what are we at now after all that? Okay, we're at 7 pulls. Well, it's not the 10 pull that I was hoping for. However, I suppose we could still use them up. Though, I could save them for the next stream, and then we could do a 10 pull on the next stream. Ah, whatever. Let's just do them while we're here. Fuck it, you know? then. Cool, cool, cool. What did I say my pity's at? Warp tracker. I was at 28, so that was 29. This is 30. Okay. 31. Who's this? Matza, nice. Take that. 32. Come on, Miss Herta. 33. Let's go. Damn. $34. Nope. Damn. Passkey. 35. Damn. She's been hard to get. Well, that's all the pulls that we had for the day. Mark my words, Herta. We will get you eventually. Where is Matza? There he is. E4, not bad.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
Exactly. Okay, well, that will do us for the day. That will be today's stream. Got a whole mission done, which is pretty good progress, all things considered. So, yeah. Good stuff. So the next stream will be on Friday, and we will probably be playing more Honkai Star Rail, because I need to get caught up on the story, and I need my Herta funds. So, come back on Friday if you want more of this game, more of the story progress. I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to go to Amphorius first and then do the interlude after, or if I should do the interlude first and then Amphorius after. I haven't decided yet. I'll think about it. But anyway, thank you very much for joining me today, and I will see everybody next time. Bye!